Oh my god, paperclip. Had to get here. Here I come to save the day. Paperclip, you are at 7. You are at 7 oily points. 7. You're at 7. Whoopee! How are you doing today, Paperclip? Alright. Paperclip is fast, Sashi. Some say the fastest in the West. Well, that's good. Glad it was chill. My day was good. Did a lot of cooking that I haven't gotten to eating yet because it took a while to cook. But I'm going to eat it after stream. I made chicken rice, if anybody's familiar. Chicken rice. But haven't eaten it yet. Different than the Central American style though. This is more Southeast Asian, where I boiled a whole chicken and made a stock, like a heavy stock, and then I cooked the rice in that stock in my rice cooker. And then I'm gonna eat the chicken. I'm gonna eat the chicken with like a sauce and some cucumbers and onions and stuff. Okay. All right, so let's go over pigments and what we're using today. The medium. Whites, niche and red. Those two you can possibly wait on. Okay. Alright, we'll wait a few minutes. For people to get here. You could try! You could try, Sashi. I did taste the rice out of the thing. It was really good. I seasoned the stock well. How are you today, Sashi? Did the computer come in? Did the computer come in? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna Home Alone this shit. You better be coming with Joe Pesci or else you're not getting through. And Daniel Stern. Okay. All right, everybody. So today we're making watercolor paints. It's my first time doing this as well. But it should not be so difficult. Why'd it get flagged for security reasons? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks. So, alright. Well, thank you for joining me today. I'm sorry that that happened, but no, it's all good. I understand. I understand. Maybe we could, if you want to kill some ghosts tonight, we could do that. Or if you just want to veg out. Grant, this might take me 4 or 5 hours. I don't know if I'll be up for ghosts. Maybe. Worst case, we could talk. Okay, so let's go over the tools we're using today. Well, pigments first. All right. So this is a palette. My first consideration was cost and usability, as well as color. But this is the main reason I'm doing this is my mom expressed interest into watercolor, and I told her I'd make them because I also have a want for some better watercolors than the ones I've been using in those watercolor streams. Those student grade watercolors suck balls. So we're gonna make some really high-end ones here, but for a cheaper price than a lot of watercolor paints. So we'll go over the colors we're making. We have ultramarine blue green shade. We have Blue Ridge yellow ochre. We have Blue Ridge burnt umber. Okay, these are ones I use. I don't use this for my standard oil painting palette, but these two I do. We have cobalt turquoise. We have cadmium red lights. So we actually are making a cadmium. This is the big, the most risky one to do with powders, but frankly, all powders have problems. We have ultramarine violet, made in the same way as ultramarine blue, but I believe different temperatures, and achieves a dark purple tint. Okay, so we have ultramarine violet. We have Venetian red. This is a heavy opaque red that's full of hematite. This was just cheap, and the color's fine. So I didn't mind going into this one, even though it's something I wouldn't use in my oil palette. You can. I just prefer stronger, more vibrant reds like Cad Red Light or Pyrrole Red. But I think this is good for a watercolor palette. Our light yellow is called benzimidazolone. Benzimidazolone. We're just gonna call it Benzi yellow. You can see it's like a cadmium yellow lemon. This was cheaper also than cad lemon, and it's not cadmium. And this actually has a pretty good reputation for watercolor. I know, right, Sashi? So we're gonna roll with this one. But it's I think a yellow like this is mandatory for every palette, any palette. If you're not using this, you're gonna have problems mixing a lot of colors. Then we have Blue Ridge burnt sienna. This is you can see it's very similar to Venetian red, just a little bit more desaturated. Once again, a cheap option. And this is also his familiarity with the painting my mom's done in the past, the very little painting my mom's done in the past, so I thought it was a good option too. Then we have chromium green oxide, a good strong opaque green. It's also cheap. This is only $10, which is cheaper than basically everything but the earth colors. So, and if we have time and I'm up for it, we got 2 more colors that are very more oddballish for this. We have Mars Crimson, which is a colder, deeper red, very strong pigment, and we have Titanium Buff, which is unrefined titanium white, and you can see it actually has like a creamy yellow. It's a warm color. It's a rare, lighter, warm color. This also worked. The only reason I don't use this on my oil painting palette is because I use lead white. But if you're not using lead white, I would actually recommend using this as your second white for oil painting. Okay. All right. So then we have the medium. Rublev sells this in a bottle already pre-mixed. Okay, so this is only 8 ounces. This bottle was about $15. Okay, and it contains It contains resin, the gum arabic resin. Contains glycerin, and it contains something else. It just says preservatives. But all we need to do to make paint is mix this with a pigment, mull it. That's it. This is all that requires for watercolor. I'm still going to clean my palette and mull it with solvent. after this, but you could clean it with water, but I just don't want tap water to touch the surfaces. Here. So then we have palette knives for the actual mixing. We have pipettes. We have pipettes, and then I got these little fuckers. These are half pans. This is what we're gonna put the paint in, and they have a magnet on the bottom. And I got a pan, like a cookie sheet, that has iron in it, so that they'll stay stable on there while they dry out. Okay. The magnets don't do a good job sticking to these, but whatever. Okay. Any questions? Most necessary piece of equipment, though, is the N95 mask. This has links to cancer when breathed in, and all these are dangerous when breathed in. When breathed in dry pigment form. Okay? All right. Let's go. We're going to start off with cheap pigments first, because I haven't done this before, so we're going to do Blue Ridge Yellow Ochre first. You better not be paperclip. Oh, you better not be. So, a lot of colors today, but we're not gonna make a ton of volume of paint in each of these goes. It's gonna be like, compared to my oil painting streams, it's gonna be significantly less. So. All right, so mask is going on. If you're not willing to wear a mask, don't fucking do this. Yeah, I bought the pigment, Shasta, but, you know, I don't have animals and, you know, things like that, but we're going to be careful with it. But we're going to start off with the, like I said, we're going to, let's open this up first in case there's, okay. Oh, okay. So we got our molar too, the butt plug. All right. So like I said, we're not going to make a lot of each paint. Because we're only, like, I only want to make like about 6 pans maybe of each. So we're going to start off with maybe a spoon, a heaping spoon and a half-ish. Something like that. Yeah. Don't say what. Don't say what, Oxford. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in, Shasta. All right, so gotcha. All right, so now I'm gonna use a pipette to add this because I don't know how much this will need. So we're gonna start off with a little bit less than I think we need. Somewhere around that amount. Good. Yeah, bottle caps could work. And now we're just going to mix it around. So definitely not enough. Medium. There's a hair in here. That's always good. One of my hairs. That's always great. Maybe a touch more. Off. Interesting. Is that already drying off? Maybe a touch more. So much easier to mull. It almost smells like pine. Thanks, Pickles. I wonder if this is too... Shasta, is that... Do you think this is, maybe a touch more medium? Interesting that it's drying already. I think I need a little bit more medium. Yeah. Still probably too thick. Yeah, this is still like still a bit thick. So we'll just add more medium. Maybe even a little bit more. Makes a lot of paint. Little pigment goes a long way here, huh? This is also a very opaque pigment, though. Doesn't drip fast. Maybe mix a touch more medium. Touch more. The drying is a bit annoying, huh? So the drying, these edge pieces have already like dried. Sorry, I missed that, Sven. Son of a bitch. You start with water? No, you don't mix water into this. We're gonna go with that. It's more of a puddle than a mortar. Then we won't go with this. It doesn't say that they're watered, but I imagine there's some, but I'm not going to add additional water to it. We're gonna try this. Yeah, it does. So we got one. We got two. So maybe it still should be a little bit more liquidy than this, but I think we're on the borderline. 3. Yeah, but they already, you know, measured and mixed, because it also needs a sugar. Or basically 4.5 pans this will make, I think. So we just made, for what Rublev sells, we just made $23 worth of pigment, 20 or 24, I mean $22 to $23 of paint. They sell one of these for over $5 a pan. They sell this yellow ochre for $5 a pan. Oh, it has no glycerin? Then I think it doesn't that cause problems though? I thought the sugar was needed for reactivating it. There you go. 4.5 pounds. I couldn't. Just take out a little bit of this one. So roughly 4.5, a little bit more than 4.5. Oh, you have honey? Yeah. Well, you know, they do make these with machine shots though. Like the labor, the amount of like man hours needed is like to make a shitload doesn't really increase for the amount you make. It's just how much your machine can hold. I'm gonna move these. My metal pan while they dry. Now we'll clean up. So that's yellow ochre, everybody. Well, like they probably make, I mean, considering what they sell half pans for, it's just like, it's crazy. solvent out. Interesting. I would think solvent would dissolve gum arabic, but it's not. You just use water then? Do I just have to use water? I figured solvent would work on gum arabic, but apparently not. Alright, let's go grab some water. Water cleans it? Okay. Yeah, I just thought solvent would. I'm trying to avoid water touching the palette, but if that's the case, I just gotta do it. These are all from Rublev. Or Natural Pigments is where I get my, these pigments from. I also get pigments from Kramer, but those are specific ones. Sorry, I just had to grab some water. Never heard of it.
I said good day!
Good day, Sweepy. Good day.
Nice.
So far, so good with Sweepy. We just made yellow ochre. Just made some yellow ochre. More to gum. Indeed. Sweepy, how was your day? How was your day, Sweepy? And Shasta, how was your day? I don't ask you that enough. How was your day, Shasta? Fantastic. Did you get any good did you get some good pictures? Of the bovine variety? Now we're gonna go with burnt umber. Why is that, Sweepy? Next color is burnt umber. Fantastic. Thank you for doing that, Shasta. I really appreciate that. All right. Let's get the mask back on. It is burnt. They actually, it's called calcining or calcining, where they take the mineral and heat it to a really hot temperature. I forget what temperature it occurs, but the iron goes through a reaction and turns more red. Holy shit. Yeah, get a fan on you. Get a fan on you. Alright, so we're going to try and make about the same amount. So we're going to do a table, like a heaping spoonful and a half-ish. There we go. We'll go with that amount. Well, that's just adorable. All right, so this is the burnt umber I use on my on my oil palette as well. Little. So we got to add a good amount more than we thought. We'll start off with that. A little bit more. Yep, that's what I like, Sweepy. I want to live somewhere like in the woods outside of a major city with modern amenities, but I want it cold. I want it cold all year round. And plenty of rain. And blizzards. AKA, I want to be wealthy. Doesn't it, Sweepy? Where it's like, if you want deliveries, they still come in with a few days, right? But like, you know, you just get to hang out in a cozy cabin. There's enough medium in this. Okay. We're getting better already. One quick mole. Getting caught up. Basically looks exactly like chocolate. God, this is so much easier. This is so much easier than making oil paint. Jesus Christ. This is so much easier. Every part of this. Every part of this is so much easier than making oil paint. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Oxford, just get aged refined linseed oil. That's all you need. So what I've also learned here is I should get a different scraper. I saw somebody using like a bread, what was it? A flour scraper. I might bring one of those here too. Because this stuff dries really quickly on the edges. Everybody loves. Let's tube up some more. Or not tube up. Let's pan some more. I believe so, Sweepy. Hi, Nordic. Happy birthday. Cadmium is in cigarette smoke. I know that. I don't know if manganese is. Got one. Your mother smokes. Huh. Well, I sang to you yesterday, Nordic. I did sing to you yesterday, Miss President. Maybe this could have used a little bit more. Ew. Yeah. Oh, that stinks. How come, Nordic?
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
I'm not... You are not being repressed. There's no repressing here. That was a lot. Instead of liquid watercolors, are you making the hard cakes? What do you mean the hard cakes? Nope. Nope, deadpan. Not even if you say thank you. So we made more. So yeah, we're gonna make like 6 pans. This was like 6 pans. Maybe even more. Look. Everybody likes a clown. Shit dries so fast too. So we got 6 out of that. You got 6 out of that, everybody. It is amazing how fast this stuff dries. So this time we got 6 pans for like $2 worth of pigment at most. 6 pans of watercolor, everybody, for $2 worth of pigment, and maybe maybe $1.50 worth of medium. 6 pans, everybody. Half pans, 6 half pans. They sell these for about $5 a piece, mind you. Who knows? You interested, Deadpan? You interested? It would be called black glove paints. Look at that usable watercolor, everybody. If you want to paint just as badly as me, buy Badley's watercolors. But I am an oil painter. Hi, HVR. Welcome in, bud. Buy my watercolors even though I'm a oil painter. I wouldn't do handmade oil paint, Sashi. As in, if I ever made oil paints for people, it would be with a machine. Like, I would get a machine. If there was that much demand, I would invest like the $2,000, $3,000 needed for a machine to make oil paints. It's actually probably more like $5,000 or $6,000. But I would need a following and demand. Yeah. See, watercolors, you could do this by hand. This shit's easy. This shit's easy by hand. Like, this is insanely easy. Like, we already did two different colors, and I could have made a lot more of the pans in a similar amount of time. We've already done two colors in an hour. Less than an hour, about 40 minutes. Cleanup's easy. Oh, geez, Nordic. That's awful. I'm sorry about that, Nordic. That's super shitty. Jesus! What the hell? What the hell? Why can't we have a day of peace?
Tonight, you.
Why? Why does everyone choose death? My death. Everybody loves. I'm probably gonna make around 10, Sleepy. What is my favorite craft store? Jerry's Artorama, Kramer Pigments, and Natural Pigments. I'm doing well, Lizzie, if that was directed towards me, not Sashi, but I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well, too. Well, I don't think lying is ever a good part of that deadpan. I don't think lying is ever justified in that context. I don't think lying somebody, even for, like, you know, just to try and fuck them is a good thing. I don't think that's an ethical or moral thing to do. Right. Alright, mask is back on. Mask on, people. Time for ultramarine blue green shade. Everybody loves. That's so much cleaner, too. Jesus Christ. Go with a little bit more on this one. Go a touch more. So we're gonna. This is about, probably. So this is about 2.5 spoonfuls. I just put in there. About 2.5 spoonfuls. All right. So everybody gives an idea how much. So this is probably $3 worth of pigment, everybody. $2 to $3 worth of pigment. This is how much pigment is there. Okay. If I was making it for a large tube, I would probably need 10 times this amount. HVR, I think it turned out fine. It's on my Discord HVR and Instagram. How much linseed oil? Less than the amount of... I try and use as little as possible, especially for something like ultramarine blue. Because ultramarine blue generally loosens up a lot after molding. I forgot to grab a plastic card. But that's okay. We'll do that next round. But the cost, linseed oils is less expensive than this medium. You see how much this darkens up once it hits, starts wetting? Once it starts wetting itself. Smells like sulfur. Not add nearly enough. This is ultramarine blue green shade, but it's the same as red shade. It's just a difference in pigment properties and oil. But this is the name of this one that I got is ultramarine blue green shade. It's amazing. This is a pigment smells like sulfur. That has always been the case. with ultramarine blue. So this seems a little too thick, but I'm gonna wait to add more medium because in oil, ultramarine blue loosens up a ton after mulling. Sounds good, Sashi. Yeah, this needs more. This is still... Yep, Bora, we're making watercolors today. Making watercolors today. Don't know. Maybe a touch more. This is Guar. This is ultramarine blue. One of the most important colors in almost everyone's palettes. Or almost a color basically everyone uses at some point. Let's do a touch more. Jesus! The heck's your problem, Menace? Menace to society. Jesus? A bit, Deadpan. And hi, Amy Jo. This one smells like shit, though. I'm always winning, Green Peg. Hope you're well, bud. Goddamn menace. Alright, let's pan this up. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed. My son. I did not shit in the paint again. No, ultramarine blue smells like... Hi, J1. No, this is watercolor, J1. This is watercolor. This is watercolor. All right, let's start panning these, huh? Pan, 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 pan. Okay. That's one. It probably will, Shasta. What about lapis lazuli? This is lapis lazuli. This is just synthetic. Well, it's not technically it's synthetic lazurite. Yeah, lazurite is the blue part of lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli is the name of the larger stone that incorporates pyrite and chalk. Is mined with that stone as well. So lazurite is just the blue part. This is a synthetic version of lazurite. Four pans. Five pans. 6 pans. So, I mean, anything, like, a lot of things can be different colors, right? Copper, right? Copper can be green. Copper can be blue. It could be that red, right? It just matters on what other things are involved and how it was processed. What's blue in lapis lazuli? Lazurite is. Lazurite is the blue component of lapis lazuli. Yeah, we made a lot of ultramarine blue, everybody. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should send some to Wheeler when I send him the painting, huh? You'd like that, right? If I sent him some watercolors, some high-end watercolors. Even bother with this? It's kind of a waste. Whatever. We got a little nubbins left, but that's okay. So with this, everybody, we got for like $4 worth of materials. We made 9 pans. 9 half pans, I should say. 9 half pans of ultramarine blue. I think so, right? Fucking the adhesive they use for these magnets are dog shit. That's okay. I'll remember this for next time. Well, isn't there different stuff in gouache? Sweet Bee? I thought gouache had didn't use the same resin, or didn't. I thought there was something different. I thought it didn't have the sugar, maybe, like the glycerin in it. Then I'm basically probably making gouache right now. Well, so that's the thing, right? That like so apparently I believe it's the glycerin and sugar in watercolor that is what hardens it. Is what allows it to be hardened and reactivated. Or no, it allows it to be hardened, I think. And the pans, all right, wait. So it could have been comparing the process to the liquid making process, possibly. What I think it is it's just basically saying the process is equivalent, except that there's just probably there is something different in gouache, especially jelly gouache, because watercolors harden. I would be shocked if that was the case. Unless they're referring to like iron bacteria that like, you know, that some pigments are made from, like, you know, yellow ochre is made from iron bacteria. Let's do another one. Everyone in need. Mask is back on. All right, Shasta. Shasta. You can pick the next color. These are your choices. Cadmium red light, cobalt turquoise, or ultramarine violet. Cobalt turquoise it is. Okay, cobalt turquoise, everybody. This is about $30 worth of pigment. Just FYI. We'll do that much. So roughly somewhere in the range of $10, 8 to 10, probably $8 worth of pigment here, everybody. It definitely seems like you can't add enough medium, essentially. Yeah, this is probably the texture we wanted the other ones to be. What's my favorite varnish? Don't have a good answer for that. I've been using up a retouch varnish and Gamvar, but I intend to use the natural pigments. Basically, there's one that creates a protective shell and it's self-leveling, and then a high gloss varnish. Because you should use varnishes to increase or to help the finish of your painting. Like, use varnishes to protect, but varnishes also help make your paintings look good, right? You shouldn't rely on oiling out on a final layer, because that's just going to increase yellowing over time. I don't remember the exact names of the ones I bought, because they have about 8 options. But I use the one that's I have one that's self-leveling, and it's like it kind of like seals everything in and provides a level surface for the final high gloss final high gloss layer. Now, I know a lot of people are afraid of using high gloss, but high gloss increases the richness of dark colors especially. So unless you're painting a very bright picture, pretty much everything you should be, it's recommended to use high gloss. This feel less green. Here, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out after I clean up this palette, okay? We'll compare. Thank you, Morbidly. It is a lovely... This is Cobalt Turquoise, which is very close to Cobalt Teal. So we got about 6.5 pans from that, everybody. So here, Shaw, so I'm going to clean up, and then I'll bring out the Cobalt Teal so we can compare, and then I'll bring out another one so we can take a look. All I ever wanted. Okay. Ooh, shit. Cobalt Teal water got underneath my palette. Computer ink blue. I don't know what that is. Oh, that. Yeah. It is. It is very close to cyan. It's working. My cold palette, Shasta, as you probably recall, is related to like CMYK, right? I have magenta, yellow, and cyan. Yeah. Right. That's what kind of my palette is related to, right? CMYK allows you to hit greens and purples a lot better, but it doesn't hit orange as well. And then the warm palette allows you to hit orange as well, but doesn't allow you to hit purples or greens very well. Okay. All right, so let's do our cobalt teal check. Let's do our cobalt teal check, everybody. Cobalt teal check. New segment sponsored by Shasta. So, pretty close. Pretty close. One second, I'll show it more. What should I use to spread this out? Okay, so that's cobalt teal on these. So cobalt teal, it could be because the shine's less or the angle I'm seeing it on. This is damn close. Cobalt teal and cobalt turquoise. This is not a good camera for color, everybody. Not a good camera for color. Pretty damn close, though. Like, seeing him in person, if anything, the cobalt teal's a little bit darker, but the hues seem very similar. The hues seem very similar. You're welcome. So they have the same pigment number, but as I showed you before, right? Cobalts can reach a wide range of cold colors. It's not necessarily... pigment numbers are never reliable regarding color. Exact color. I need more paper towels. Shasta, here. You get to pick out the next color again. Those are your choices. Green, chromium green oxide, cadmium red light, and ultramarine violet. All right, chromium green oxide it is. Get the mask on. Alright, so this is what I use in my palette pretty regularly. It's a good neutral green. It's opaque. Strong tinting. Very good color for oils. And we're gonna do... Oh, we're just gonna do the same amount. This whole tub was $10 worth of pigment. So right now I'm going to be using roughly $3 worth of pigment for this. Roughly $3 worth of pigment is what you're seeing. So cheap to make this. And this amount of watercolor will last a long time. Oh shit, Enox! Thank you! What the heck? Holy shit, thank you, bud. Thank you. Welcome in. Don't eat this paint, Enox. You better not eat this paint. Better not. Yeah. Good. Thank you so much, Enox. That's super kind of you. So I think that consistency of the last one, it being as liquidy, was better. So we're gonna be going heavier than I was doing. If you want to see Enox, this is what we've already made. This is what we've already made today. And we still got several more to go. Thanks for joining me today, Enox. Nice to see you. Chess Roar stream was fun. Okay, let's get some mulling. Very easy to mull this way. Just gonna mull for probably another minute. It's a good green. This is a very good green. It's one of the rare neutral greens. Usually greens either go too warm or too blue. Especially because a lot of modern greens too are hues. Like the Viridian hue is made with phthalo blue, so that's very blue. And then there's sap green, which is also a hue, which is also warmer. So if there's not a lot of great like neutral ones, but this one to me is very, very neutral. Good green. Good properties too. You should see it in person, everybody. We're starting to offer tickets for live viewings of paint making. Only $3 million a ticket. Only $3 million a ticket. Or you just have to be subbed to the channel and be in here. But the first option is preferred. Isn't it? Isn't it Morbidly Cheese? Should I just put you on there for the 3 million option? It dries so fast, though. Okay, let's start potting this up. That's un. Un! That's 2. We're also practicing our counting, everybody. We're also I never learned how to count before today, so I'm practicing, everybody. I'm practicing my counting. My 3-year-old niece is currently better at counting than I am. That's 3. Thank you, Oshis. That's 3. Now the next one is where I have problems counting to. I always forget what's after 3. Guessing this is 5. Fuck. Goddamn magnets. Goddamn magnets right into the paint. I know, they don't, the adhesive they use is shit. I should have just, like, super glued them on. Okay, so we got 5 out of this, everybody. 5. All I ever wanted. Like air hockey. Quicker way to clean, everybody. I think Placebo said that they were lurking or, you know, doing something else at the moment. Okay. I believe so. I believe so. Do you want to see purple next, or do you want to wait for Sashi? Or do you want to wait for Sashi? Then let's do the yellow. You up for yellow, Shasta? You up for yellow? Sure? Okay. And let's do yellow. Now, this is the same yellow you got, correct? I'm making sure this is very clean for the yellow because I don't want to taint the yellow. Mask on. Clean off our spoon. Our handy dandy plastic spoon. Now this is benzimidazolone. Benzimidazolone. Yellow. Okay. Not very expensive for the color. I've heard good things about it. Look at that very vibrant yellow. I'm probably going to do a little bit more of this yellow than I did with the others, because I'm only using this for watercolor. And this is probably a color that will be used a lot. So we'll go a little bit heavier than we did on the other one, than on the other ones. Yellow is a great color. Important color. In my opinion, like I said, a yellow of this brightness and saturation should be mandatory on everybody's palette, regardless of medium. Regardless of medium. Go just a touch more. Okay, this one needs a bit more medium. Stuck. A lot of medium for this one. It's a lot of paint. Let's Nope. Don't eat the paint, cheese. Wait, did I say don't eat the cheese paint? Don't eat the cheese paint! Don't you sniff it, Pickles. Maybe could use even more medium. Not poking it. A little bit more, huh? No, still stiff. This is a thirsty boy, huh? Thirsty boy. Hopefully this loosens up a little bit more. So cadmiums have a cancer link when inhaled, not when eaten or ingested. However, we don't have good information on chronic toxicity. I didn't make double. I added probably another spoonful than usual. But this is taking more medium than the other ones. At least the cobalt and the chromium oxide. Made so much paint here. Where did that come from? Interesting. Hi, Kaziki. What do you use a medium for pigment on watercolors? It is a mixture of gum arabic, glycerin, or honey, and the one I'm using also has some preservatives mixed into it. Bitch. It's still too goddamn thick. This turned into a lot of paint, everybody. It's like not loosening up at all. It's still like doesn't drip. Might need to sell some of this yellow, huh? This is gonna be like 20 pans worth. Or 20 half pans worth. Yeah, right? Still doesn't drip. Possibly. Sorry about the pallet squeak. That's out of my control. I don't want to add more medium to this, so we might roll with this. Yeah, might have to paint a lot of sunflowers, huh? Painting sunflowers always seems like a good idea, and then you do it, and you're like, I'm not in the mood to paint any more sunflowers. Kind of how it goes. How long do they take to dry? I don't know. I'm expecting probably a day. Shasta, you might know better. Feeling these kind of heavy, huh? Got so much of it. Pretty much, Kaziki. We're already at the 5th one. And I'm filling them heavy, too. It looks like we're gonna have like 15. Fucking magnets. 5, 9. This is number 10, everybody. This is number 10. You'll waste a lot of you'll waste a lot of paint with a piping bag for this amount. You would probably lose a pan's worth of paint doing it that way. So yes, it would work well, but I'd need to be making like 100 times more to justify it. Because you're also not cleaning that bag. So much fucking yellow. Okay. 5, 7, 10, 12. We're at 14 already, everybody. 14. It's number 15. Number 15 from that. Everybody, I just found the best deal in watercolor pigments is this benzimazolone or whatever. Is the best value in pigment history, everybody, for how much I put out there. Well, I'm gonna paint with them, and my mom expressed an interest in watercolor painting, and we after some talking, and I saw the outrageous prices that they charge for these. They charge $5 for one of these fuckers. They charge $5 for a half pan. If you wanted a half pan of this yellow, everybody, $5. Now it's a high quality watercolor, but I'm making $100 worth of paint. You saw. For less than $10 worth of pigment, for like $3 worth of pigment, and maybe $4 worth of medium. Like the pans might cost more than what I made here. No, this is just because she expressed interest, and I expect people are gonna redeem watercolors in the future, and I hate the watercolors I was using. They were dog shit. So it'll be nice using good watercolors. Yeah, well, Shasta, now this is one that you have to make for yourself. Don't buy this one pre-made. Make this one for yourself. The yield is insane on this. Six of it. I'll sell somebody 6 of these for $20. Plus shipping. Now, I don't know if this one can work in oil. Shasta, did you look that up if this color works in oil? Because if this has the same yield in oil, frankly, I'd consider it. It's a good color. And it's cheaper than my bismuth colors. This is very close to the... Well, it's not... I'd have to see, because I really like the lemon color. And this is brighter than my medium. Okay. So how much did we get out of that, everybody? How much did we get out of that? So 5, oh wait, that's 6, 11, 15, 18, 21. We had 23 half pans out of this. 23 half pans out of this, everybody. 23 half pans. And I don't think I even used a third of this. I don't think I even used a third of this. It's hard for you to show the angle, but like I'm looking at it, it's like, yeah, I used 20% of this. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, this might be the yellow I start recommending to everybody, because it's like, what is your cost for that tub of pigment, Shasta? Now, it might not yield the same in oils. Fuck these magnets. Falling off all over the goddamn place. $30 Canadian. 1/3 the cost. Okay, so that tub of benzo is probably $20. So I use probably $4 worth of pigment, everybody, for this amount. Fucking magnets. These magnets are gonna piss me off. They already pissed me off. All that yellow, everybody. Let's clean up. Yeah, I might have to, get something better than what was being used. We're gonna do cadmium red next, everybody. We're gonna do cadmium red next. Dun dun dun! No, Nick, don't do it! It's okay, everybody. Make sure we clean up well. We don't want our paints accidentally mixing. Or else. Going well, Mud. Going well. We got this many done so far. This many done. Accidental yellow overdose. That's okay. How are you? That is a bunch. Now we're just cleaning up for the bread. We're doing the dangerous one, everybody. We're doing the danger, because danger is my middle name. Danger is my middle name, everybody. Related to Frank Danger as well. Still some yellow residue. I think that's going to be a fairly strong pigment, too. Categorically not. Danger, danger, flails wildly. Oh yeah, the one that you propositioned in this chat. If I lived over there, I would. Alright. Alright, everybody who likes to live dangerously, cadmium red light. Always wear a mask. Don't risk it. Cancer link when breathed in. Okay? But a very good color. I'm gonna do that much. It's like the easiest job in the world. You do not, Kaziki. So there was an FDA study about cadmiums, and the reason why it has the reputation it does. It is not toxic. What they did is they basically fed a bunch of cadmium pigment to pigs, and then they had the pigs breathe it in. A fuckload of it, too. A massive amount of it. And basically, the pigs who ate it did not develop any cancerous signs of cancer, and the ones that breathed it in did. Now, it was a preposterous amount that they had them breathe in. But, you know, the thing is, it's like they did it in one sitting where, you know, it's kind of replicating people breathing it in over time.
A good evening.
Oh, good evening. Hi, Pineapple. Hi, Sammy-chan. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We are making watercolors right now. Be very careful about mixing to not like try and create any dust with this. So we're going to be very gentle. Yep. So we're going to be very careful. Make sure it's fully covered in liquid before we take off our mask. It drips. That's enough medium. Good. Good start. Easy one. This one's a breeze. All right, easy to make. Cadmiums are easy to make, everybody. So at this point, it is safe to take. Would be safe to take off the mask. Look at that color, though. Gum Arabic. Gum Arabic is the name of a resin. Yeah. This is very, very red. This is like that scarlet red, right? This is why I got that scarlet red, everybody, that to replace this color, actually. This is the color that's going to be in my palette. In the future, once I run out of Pyrrole Red. Once I run out of Pyrrole Red, which is still going to be a little bit, this is the color that's going to be in my warm red. Well, cadmium. The reason why cadmiums are as popular as they are because they're great fucking colors. They're saturated. They're vibrant. They're bright. They have basically everything that the that the natural earth colors don't have, right? Natural earth colors are almost always semi-transparent. They're not that saturated, and they're usually not bright. There are very few that are. Okay. Pyrolle, Pyrolle. Fuck. Yeah, that's one. Two. Going well, Sashi. Oh, we were waiting to do the purple for you, Sashi, in case you wanted to see the purple one. But I'll show you, once I'm done with this red, I'll show you how many we've made. I'll actually just show you now. So Sashi, in 2 hours and 40 minutes, this is how many we've made. You like to call that a royal fuck tongue? A royal fuck tongue? And a shockingly little amount of pigment for that. What you saw. A shockingly little amount. We got 4. Magnet on this one. Oh, way easier. Because there's so much more medium in it, mud, that I don't have to fight it. It just glides on. And I'm not making a lot either. Every part of this is so much easier. So we basically got 6 pans out of the 6 half pans, everybody. Out of that, 6 pans for about $5 worth of pigment. Let's say $6 worth of pigment, everybody. We got 6 half pans, and for like $1.50 worth of medium. Nice. And they sell these for $5.50 a piece. $5.50 a piece. The savings are crazy. Guys, I'm running a going out of business sale. I'll sell these for $4 a piece. Going out of business, everybody. Going out of business. Oh, fuck. Going out of business, everybody. Everything must go. Well, you might just have to submit a formal complaint to HR. Pickles. That might be an HR complaint. Oh no. Am I still streaming? I am? Okay. My shit just crashed, yo. Twitch. My Twitch shit just crashed. No, the PC isn't frozen. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, it was just the browser. It's just a browser crash. It was just a browser crash, everybody. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! It scared me. It was just a browser crash. Like air hockey. Froze! I know, Lizzie, you always do. You always do. Well, Sashi, I might not. Oh, wait, no, that's Lizzie. Never mind. Wait, Sashi was gonna steal my chicken rice, anyways. My delicious chicken rice that I made. So. It is yummy. What I did is I boiled the chicken, a whole chicken, with some chicken bouillon, some soy sauce, some bay leaves, some ginger, and salt, pepper, things like that. And I boiled the chicken for like an hour and a half, and then I reduced that stock down. And then I took that stock and I made rice with it. And then I made a sauce for the chicken. And I'm going to eat that with cucumbers and onions. Cheap meal. It's also a cheap meal, everybody. I mean, it's more than just a meal. There'll be several meals. We're doing purple next, everybody. We're doing ultramarine violet. Ultramarine violet. Yeah, this is a good one for it, Kaziki, because the rice stays warm in the rice cooker well. You know, and the chicken holds up well. So then it's just eating it with some fresh veggies. No, pickles, I'm alright. This has been pretty okay. Thank you for asking, though. Okay. Alright, so this is the... We'll show it once again, everybody. In less than 3 hours, you can make yourself this much watercolor. And a fuckload of yellow. Good, Kaziki, good. So we got ultramarine blue, burnt umber, yellow ochre, chromium green oxide, cobalt turquoise, cadmium red light, and benzamidazoline yellow. Well, it's for me and my mom. The idea came up, Mud, from my mom expressing interest in watercolor, and then I started looking at the paints, and like, oh, that's a ripoff for how much paint you get. And so I'm like, I'll just make them for you. So. Alright, so now we got ultramarine violet, everybody. Ultramarine violet. Exactly, Kaziki. We're gonna do this much. I'll do a touch more. Okay. Oh, it's gonna change colors though, everybody. This is gonna change colors. Wait till you see this transformation after a message from our sponsors. It's gonna get dork, yep. And it's because it's a transparent color. This? No, we had cobalt turquoise earlier, Mud. Cobalt turquoise is an opaque. This is a transparent colors. Transparent colors change a lot once you add the medium to them. See how much it changes? Because it's a transparent. Still a very great color. It's a good purple, everybody. If I was using a purple on my palette, everybody, this would probably be it. No, there isn't. Not that I'm aware of. Astrolivical! Oh my god! Welcome in. Welcome in. Give me those links now! I better be seeing links. If I don't see links, oh my god. I'm gonna flip my shit. Hi, Astro. Welcome in. Yeah, you just have to mix it, Pickles. Astro, I better be seeing some links soon. We're making, for anybody new, we're making Ultramarine Violet, a watercolor. We're making Ultramarine Violet watercolor. What we're doing right now is called molding, which disperses the medium around the pigments, okay? This is why you just can't mix oil and pigments. Jesus Christ, Amy Jo! Everything, Astro. All of them. Now! Jesus Christ, Amy Jo. Shasta, for this, I'd probably start with, I probably would go titanium white instead of, very good. Everybody must follow that Insta. You're welcome, Astro. Share whatever links you want. Thank you for the raid. For anybody who's new, I normally do oil painting. I've done watercolors twice. And we are making watercolors because my mom expressed some interest in watercolors. And I wanted better quality watercolors too, so we're making it. Interesting. By the way, Shasta, this one has the sulfur smell as well. So it is the property of the, it's not related to the color, like the exact color. Glad you like it, Astro. It's very easy and saves a ton of money. God bless it. Goddamn magnets. Well, it's probably just the, you know, it's just what makes it and or what it's composed of, you know, and I mean, I expected it. I didn't expect it to change smells, but okay, we got one. Ooh. Well, what questions do you have, Navy Wolfos? I'm here to answer. So I bought a medium called Watercolor Medium. This is a mix of gum arabic, preservatives, and glycerin. Honey would work as well. And I buy the dried pigment. I mix them together, then mull it. And now we're putting it in things called half pans, and then it's usable watercolor. That's how simple it is. I also make my own oil paints. That's crazy. It is. And each companies charge about $5 for one of these things, just FYI, that I'm making. And I use like $4 worth of materials on this. There we go. We got 5 of them, everybody. 5. Nope, we're just gonna let it dry, Poison. How you doing, Poison? Nice to see you. Linseed oil. Aged refined linseed oil. Made, yes, yeah, here, I'll show you everything I've made so far. 1 second. So this is everything we've made so far today. We have yellow ochre, we have burnt umber, we have ultramarine blue, we have benzimidazolone yellow, chromium green oxide, cobalt turquoise, cadmium red light, and this is now ultramarine violet. We still got a few more, everybody. Still got a few more. Ultramarine's a great color. I use it in my oil paint. Now everybody's favorite part, the cleaning. The cleaning portion. Everybody's favorite part. No, the palette is smooth, Oxford. It's not a sanded. I've learned that some pigments it does benefit to have a frosted glass. But really, as long as the molar is, it's worked perfectly fine. So you can see the that is frosted, but the bottom, this is not. Yeah, Prussian blue is Prussian blue is closer, but we're pretty anti-Prussian blue outside of its involvement in Payne's Gray. We're pretty anti-Prussian blue on this stream. So I have a feeling ultramarine violet, though, is not a strong tinting pigment because of how easy it is to clean, everybody. Just FYI, in case anybody's wanting to try it, ultramarine violet doesn't seem to be a strong tinting pigment. Less so than the ultramarine blue, which is interesting, based on how it cleans up. It cleans up very easily, which makes me think the particle size isn't that small. Why anti-Prussian? Prussian blue is not light fast. Prussian blue's color will fade over time. And it has a history of it. Kaziki. What color? Venetian red or Blue Ridge burnt sienna? Your choice. Venetian red? Venetian right, mask is back on, everybody. Mask on! Venetian Red time. Thank you for the follow, Navy Wolf. Well, good, Navy Wolf. Ask away, too. I'm very open to questions. Now, Venetian Red should be a very strong tinting. Probably will need a lot of medium on this, but we'll just leave it at that. Oh god, it'll take a long time, Poison. It will take a long time. Like, it would probably, if you paint regularly, watercolors, that amount will probably last you, the yellow will last you years, agreed. The rust will probably last you, like, probably a year? Okay. Yeah, no, it's even more so an issue in acrylics, Kaziki, because there's not as much pigment. So acrylics actually have acrylics and watercolors have much more issues with light fastness, Kaziki, because there's much less of the pigment in those mediums. So watercolor having the least in general, but acrylic is not far behind. I do. Poison Jackal, I've only done watercolors twice. I've only done watercolors on twice, both on stream. Both on stream. I'll only do watercolors if it's a redeem, Jackal. If you get enough oily points, you could redeem me to have doing a watercolor stream. It's happened twice. Interesting sound. You might have to. What is this noise? Interesting noise. Yeah, so this is hematite. This is basically 100% hematite, if you were curious. Venetian red. Well, there's just so much more. There's so much more medium mud. Well, it's because, so in oils, everybody, oils, the goal is to use as little oil as possible. In watercolor, that doesn't really matter so much. See, I'd never make an oil like that drips like this, right? I'd never make a an oil paint like that. But in this, it's fine. So think about like, the difference is like, oil paint, you want it to be even thicker, like almost like peanut butter. Not thicker, but about peanut butter consistency. This is like heavy cream. It dries. It does dry mud. This is thicker than heavy cream, but this is maybe like mix I don't know, mix yogurt and heavy cream. Like 75% heavy cream. Or maybe 60%. I mean, no, it definitely does mud. That's why oils colors are so much richer, right? But the nature of watercolor is that you mix a lot of medium into it, right? Like water is a medium in this context, right? So it's like, so like this is still as strong as how watercolors, make, but like, you don't really need to make a thick paste out of it. I mean, this still has a lot more pigment in it than what you compare this to your Crayola set of like this has probably like 10 times the amount of pigment than like a Crayola set watercolor. I know people aren't using Crayola sets, but I'm just giving you perspective. Correct. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Make sure you drip it all over your finger. Nice and slow like. Well, I just had to, it was going so well. Well, this last one. So we got 6 out of that, everybody. 6! When you're working with oils, how do you work with the oil paint so it's not like caking peanut butter on the canvas? You mix in medium, Kaziki. That's why I use oleo gel and oil itself. I'll give you a better view, everybody. Fuck. That is the snot, Kazuki. Yeah, and it depends on your personal preference, you know? Like the painting I did yesterday was like super, super thick. Thick. Okay. Just, you know, it depends on what you get used to, Kazuki. So, like, you know, when I first started off, I was using too much solvent in my painting. And as I learned more, you just kind of work your way into things, right? So that's just your reference point. So now you can start adding, like, using linseed oil as a medium. Don't use solvent, though. Solvent is the devil. Solvent is the devil, just like foosball. Okay, so what solvent, Poison Jackal, how much of a explanation do you want? How much time you got, Poison Jackal? How much time you got, Poison? Like you're 5. You triggered his chat card. Okay. So, solvents are something called a dispersion agent. So what that means is it breaks up the oil molecules, okay, and it will spread them out. What this does is it when you mix it into a pigment, or a paint, I should say, that has the proper ratio of oil to pigment, it suddenly makes it that there is not enough oil for the amount of pigment. That's why you get the sinking in and the drying, the matte drying, where it looks like it's dry. It's because there's not enough oil for the pigment to bind to properly. What this does is it weakens your paint film. The paint film is what happens is when oil dries, it goes through polymerization. It adds oxygen to its mass and they bind together, okay? But what solvents does is it spreads it out too thinly that you're going to have areas where there is not enough oil. And solvents are the main reason for that, okay? What it also does is when solvents split these oil molecules, the oil molecules are now small enough to go through the pores of your canvas, especially if you're using acrylic gesso. So that also detracts from your oil to the pigment, okay? So essentially is by using solvents in almost any capacity, you increase your risk of the paint delaminating from the canvas and falling off, essentially. Paintings have been lost because of this. All right. And so also, mind you, if you mix in too much oil or medium without a pigment, you will also have issues. So if you were to mix a like really liquidy amount of oil paint with more oil, you will still have issues. There needs to be a balanced amount of pigment and oil. So for example, natural pigments never exceed 20% of medium by volume to the paint to avoid issues. Okay, so that means like if you have 5 milliliters of paint, don't put more than 1 milliliter of just additional oil or additional oleo gel, something like that. Okay. Now, if you insist upon using solvents, whenever you use solvents, add stand oil to it. Add stand oil, which has bigger oil molecules in it. All right. We're going to do one more paint today, everybody. We're going to do Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna. We could do 2 more. Do I feel like doing 2 more? This is very similar to the last color. We have Mars Crimson. Mud. Mars Crimson or Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna? Now, mind you, Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna is right by you, Mud. Okay. It is plumbing. Okay. Blue Ridge is right in Virginia, where they get those pigments from. Oh, it's packed to the brim. Look at that. I'm only going to do a little bit of this because I have a feeling that this might need a lot of medium. That's good value! Yeah, that's what this basically is, violet hematite. That's not why, Poison Jackal. It's not because it dries quicker. It's because of the development of the paint film. Okay? And it's not about also solvents versus oil. It's about amount of medium, right? So, yes, you want the layers below to have more medium than the layers above, but still within a reasonable amount. Start off with this. Did I clean these properly? Yeah, I did. Okay. Interesting color this is. Interesting color this is. Well, cracking. All right, Poison Jackal, you triggered another trap card. Cracking is generally not related to. It is, but it's not at the same time. This is Mars Crimson Pickles. Oh, okay. Oh, can I explain the fat over lean? I'm sorry. So, Kaziki, fat over lean is a principle that gets taught about oil painting, where essentially is you're not going to put like a liquid, like let's say I put this much medium into oil paint. I wouldn't paint this over a thicker oil paint because it messes with the drying properties of oil. Okay. So, so it can lead to cracking, yes, in certain cases. But Poison Jackal, do you know what causes cracking the most? Because cracking occurs, though, when there's enough oil, mind you. No, it's not enough oil. The number one reason why paints crack was because of the use of zinc. Zinc oxide. Zinc white in oil paints causes cracking at a ridiculous rate. Zinc was a common pigment used in underpaintings back in the day, in gesso, and things like that. Zinc white is basically no longer used. It used to be an additive in titanium white as well in the mid 1900s. Zinc white causes cracking to the point that it's now it's basically not being offered by most companies. This is important to know. Pigments have their own properties. It's just a technological thing, right? Like, people just assumed it was part of like the nature of, I don't have a good answer for you, but it's just, now there are paintings with zinc in it. So what zinc does is zinc makes the oil very brittle when it dries. That's what causes cracking. When the oil becomes brittle, it can crack more. Now, so why this relates to the fat over lean principle is if you're painting over drying oil that's dry to the touch, okay, and you put another layer on top of it, okay, that's drying, this bottom layer will fluctuate as well as the top, and it will move the oil particles within it. So if the oil is too brittle when it dries, it will cause one of these sides to crack. This is why having a stable environment for your oil paintings is important, because if the environment causes the wood on the stretchers or the canvas to move at all, like we're talking like fractions of a millimeter, it will stress the oil paint once it dries, and it will cause it to crack. Also, oil just becomes harder and harder over time. It doesn't just stop at one point, and that's what it is. After year, it will continue that process and get more brittle and more brittle. Okay? Interesting color, by the way. So it's a combination of the properties of oil, how you layer things, as well as the pigments that factor into everything. It's a balancing act. That's why some paintings that had zinc never cracked, because they had other factors that maybe softened or balanced the oil film and made it softer. Maybe they were using oils that were using oils in their paint that were extremely soft to begin with. Wizard. But here's the thing, right? Poison Jackal, why I'm anti-solvent is because it does nothing beneficial at any point for your painting. It can only hurt it. Considering that I feel like I could paint completely, as I have been, without solvent, then there is no need for solvent, right? When it only works to my detriment of the health of my painting. And here, badly the paint wizard. Jackal, I'm giving you an opportunity to get an oily point, okay? I'm gonna give you an opportunity to win an oily point. Well, most people do, because that's just like, it's kind of what gets taught. Not to mention the health risks with any solvent. But I got a trivia question for you, Jackal. I got a trivia question for you. You ready? Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? This might be shocking. This question might be shocking. Okay, good. All right. What What pigment is the most beneficial to the health of a dried paint film? You can take multiple guesses, by the way. So you know when oil dries, it creates a paint film, or oil film, right? Some people call it a paint film. But what I'm saying is, what paint is most healthy? What paint improves the health of the paint film when it dries? By a drastic amount. Fuck. Pigment. A particular pigment. Fuck. Goddamn mess over here. You can take guesses. You can take guesses. It has nothing to do with color poison. I'll say that's not a good way to think about it. The question is, what pigment helps with the health of the paint film during the during drying? This is for Poison Jackal, yes. Thank you for checking, Mud. So less healed than I expected on this one, but that's okay. Made a mess too. Oxford, not for you. This is just for Poison Jackal. And silica is a transparent pigment, but it's not necessarily considered a pigment in the classical sense. Okay. No, it's complete. Kaziki, please do. Please do, Kaziki. No need to apologize. I welcome the challenge. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus? Hi, Dia. Welcome in. Jesus, you're finally here? Because you have some explaining to do. God damn it. You have some explaining to do, Jesus. Have you looked at everything? Are you seeing what's going on? Jesus Christ. All right, Poison Jackal. The answer is lead white. Lead carbonate. Lead carbonate is... People think that Renaissance paintings held up so well because of the use of lead white. Good job, bud. Lead white develops... they call them lead soaps that apparently are beneficial. Or like soaps, essentially. That apparently are beneficial to the like toughening and elasticity of the oil film, which makes it more resistant to cracking. Welcome in, Dio. And I currently use lead white on my palette, Poison Jackal. All right, we're gonna do one more color, everybody. I can do it. My chicken rice can wait.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Jesus, Poison Jackal. Is that what you do in New Zealand? All right, one last one, everybody. One for the road. One for the road, everybody. All right, mask on. We have Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna to end the day, everybody. Not familiar with it, Oxford. Yeah, the bag of titanium white pigment looks like a bag of cocaine. I'm not yelling. How dare you accuse me? Just people were Kaziki, people were accusing me, okay? People were accusing me. Jesus Christ. Jesus! Jesus Christ. Wow, this is a thirsty boy. Oh my god. Very thirsty. Okay, Amy Jo. I didn't come here to be made fun of. Well, I might have added too much, everybody. Might have added a little too... But we're going to roll with it. We're going to see. We're going to roll with it being this liquidy. This is definitely the most liquidy I've made it. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. I do love that album. What's the Story? Morning Glory? One of my favorite albums. They got like 8 bangers on there. No, my poop is more watery and more red. More blood red. More water, Amy Jo, and more blood in there. What, isn't that what everybody's is like? Why would I stop, Kaziki? What? What are you... My poop is perfectly normal. You're the weird ones. I eat cheese, glass, and flax seeds. That's it. Oh, fuck. I just got a bunch of it on my... Apparently someone's on my finger. Well, it does the opposite, Poison Jackal. Does the opposite. Enough. Exactly, Mud. This might have been too liquidy, though. But that's okay. That's okay. Goddamn magnets. God damn it! Don't know, Poison Jackal. I'm guessing a day. There is. It just keeps on. It's just not a very strong one, Kaziki. Number 6. I know it needs to be strong. That's 7. I also get to practice my counting today, which is good. Yep, you just buy empty tubes, Poison Jackal. Here, I'll show you that in momentarily. Tubes. You crimp them like it owes you money. You're doing 10 out of this one? Yeah. Tubes. Well, a lot of those tubes are epoxy lined. So they are kind of like insulated to a certain extent, but yeah, you don't want to put them in like a high moisture or hot area. All right, so everybody, that was the last one we're doing today. This was our yield. God damn magnets. You guys are the fucking worst. Every one of those magnets just like fucking fell off. Jesus Christ. A lot of yellow. A lot of yield on that yellow. Cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. So yeah, this is what we made today, everybody. So we have Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna, Mars Crimson. We had what was this? What was this one? Oh yeah, that was Venetian Red. We have Benzimidazolone Yellow, Ultramarine Blue, Blue Ridge Burnt Umber, Chromium Green Oxide, Ultramarine Violet, Cadmium Red Light, Cobalt Turquoise, and Yellow Ochre. No, I used like 20 I used like it was a huge, it was just, yeah, it just kept on taking more medium. Like little candies. They do look like little candies. Really, Burn Umber? So throughout all of that, by the way, we didn't use a whole... We used about 70%. 70% of this. That's all we used. And that was about $15 for that thing. So materials cost today, you know, I made like 100 and... I made like 80 half pans, everybody. I made like 80 half pans, which companies would sell for at least $400 for the quality. For like, we're talking like $30 worth of material, everybody. $30 worth of material. And 4 hours. No, that is true. Less, I mean, but like, that's almost 400. If I were to order that from Rublev right now, what I just made, Cyber Techno, that would be over $400 in the cart. What I just made. Also high quality, mind you. Also high quality. Like, there's no fillers in there, Jackal. No fillers whatsoever. There's no chalk. Just straight pigment and medium. So your tinting strength is going to be as high as it possibly can be. That's true. Going out of business sale, everybody. I'll sell you those $400 worth of paints for $300. I'll sell you that $400 worth of paint for $300, everybody. I'm sorry about that, Cyber. Nancy. Going out of business, everybody. Everything must go! Make sure the glass butt plug is clean. We'll see you later. Okay, I should probably also clean this with solvent, because I want to make sure there's no buildup of shit from my tap water. Alright, good. Alright, everybody. So with just like that, you can go out of business and make tons of money making oil paints. I mean, watercolor paints. Actually, crazy, way more savings than oil paints. If you're doing watercolors, you can make yourself the best watercolors you ever used for what you pay for a goddamn Crayola set. Because we could also still save money through this. We could still save money by making this on our own. If I really wanted to go for it, but, you know.
Oh my.
But yeah. Once again, this is everything we made today, everybody. So quite a bit. Quite a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do deserve this applause.
Nice.
I do deserve this applause. Thank you, Oxford. I appreciate that, bud. Okay. Thank you, Dia. I'll even thank you, Amy Jo. Your terroristic tendencies. Okay. All right. We gotta raid somebody, huh? No, we're not eating. We don't eat the paints, Amy Jo. I have chicken rice to eat, okay? I have chicken rice to eat. Have a good one, Oxford. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Ooh, I do brag much, Dia. It's gonna be good. Alright, who do we got? We have Insomniac Dream. Nekatej. Kid Cosma. Who do we want to raid? Sweepy, since always. Since always. Joe? Who's Joe? Which one's Joe? Is that Kid Cosma? Jesus Christ! I actually fell hook, line, and sinker because I trusted you. Ah! Let's go to Insomniacs. He seems to be doing something interesting. If to raid them. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. Ciao, Pickles. All right, so we're gonna start this raid momentarily.
Good evening.
Greenbag, if you're still there, I'll see you in hell.
I said good day.
I'll see you in hell, Greenbag. I gotta spell that right too. And everybody else, I hope you have a wonderful day or night. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day or night, or day. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good, Poison Jackal. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody else, thanks for hanging. Next painting stream is probably going to be Friday. Tomorrow's probably a gaming day. Thank you, Dio. Thanks, Sweepy. So good times on everybody. We're gonna raid Insomniac. No round 2 today. I'm gonna go eat and Vegemite out. All right. You're welcome, Shasta. Thank you, Amy Jo. I shall. I've been thinking about it the entire stream. Nini, everybody. Starting this raid. Oh my god, Bracket. Have a good one, everybody. Bracket, thanks for stopping by. See ya! Bye, Garg, Nini.